Good evening, everyone. I was not prepared for that track to finish. I was munching on a biscuit. Nom nom nom. I hope everyone's having a fantastic and wonderful day. Push that one there. I hope everyone is having a wonderful and fantastic day. It is Sunday. It's Easter Sunday. Hurrah! About as far as it goes. Nah, honey chocolate kind of ruins it a little bit, but anyway. Today, we're going to finish this damn thing. I am so close. I've been working on the mesh generation thing to transfer it to entities, and I think I figured it out. However, right now it's all broken because I require mathematics, and yeah. Yeah. So let me show you. Let's go zoom over here. I shall hide over here. Right. Okay. So ignore all this. This has changed now. So what was happening last time was we were trying to transfer a mesh to other things. So we was creating a mesh. We're now creating 3 meshes, and we were trying to transfer that to the whole thing, the whole direct. So the problem to that is that it doesn't transfer. If you have submeshes, you only transfer the first submesh over to an entity, because entities split all meshes that have multiple textures on them to independent meshes, which means that it wasn't working for us. I could get it working and copying here. Let me show you how we got it working. Hold on. If I come down here, we have a new thing here. We have a new job. I don't know why it's a job. It was the tutorial I saw it from was a job. So yeah, we could probably do this without a job. To be honest with you, this is not a job thing, but whatever. And here, create entity. So we can send in to this here, a render mesh utility. Okay, which requires a render mesh array. This is the trick. The render mesh array is the trick. This is the thing that converts game objects to entities when you do the baking side of things. Now, you can't do baking at runtime. You have to do your own version of it, which is what this is. So it takes in a material and a mesh, or an array of materials and an array of meshes to create entities. So what we need to do is split our submeshes into independent meshes, 3 of them, and go. Bam. Easy. Wonderful. Fantastic. The problem to that is generating the meshes are fine. That's not a problem at all. We can generate the mesh. That's not a problem at all. Is this part here. So we set the submeshes to 1, 2, and 3. And we have to set the overall mesh, and we have to calculate beforehand, all the way up here. We have to let it know how many vertex it's going to have and how many triangles it's going to have. If you don't do that, it gets confused and broken and all sorts of things. So I need to figure that all out in here. Now the problem is that our mesh, let me go to my wonderful pictures that I have here. Now our mesh is broken up like this here. We have the blue section are the pinholes that we need to see. The pink sections, purple sections are the blank parts that we just don't use, and then the yellow sections are the sides. So these 4 quads here are actually on the side here, facing inwards there. So you've seen the model, you know how it works. Hold on. So that's fine. And I'm trying to figure out how many tiles we need to do, because then if I figure out the tiles, I can times them all by 4, and that tells me how many vertex I need. It's not as simple as going x plus y, because when you go to 2 pinholes, for instance, x plus y then also has an inner ring as well, which doesn't work for us. So yeah. So what I'm trying to do is basically figure out the x plus y, x times y, take away 4 because of the corners, and then take away whatever the center one is. Easy enough to do when it's square, not so easy enough to do when it's not square. I have all these figures, all these numbers put here ready to go, and I'm trying to calculate it into an algorithm or a equation here, and I'm close, but I'm not there yet. The problem that I'm getting is figuring out the size of this when it's not square. So to get the size of it, I need to figure out obviously the size of the X plus the Y, make it solid, but make it smaller dependent on the size of the X and Y axis. Okay, so it needs to be however many pinholes we are, smaller. But if we go pinhole 1, this is 1, which makes this 2 wider. If we went pinholes 2, this should be 1 wide. So I've got to invert it. That makes sense, which is awkward to do. So that's what I'm trying to do right here. I'm trying to figure out the size of the center tile, and that's where I got stuck on. I've been trying to figure out this equation for about 45 minutes now, and I can feel it's there. I can feel it. It's right there. It's right there, but I just can't figure it out yet. So okay, easy. I thought I figured it out, and I wasn't. I was wrong. So that's wrong. So what I need to do is basically I've got all these debug logs here, which are just telling me what's going on with things. So I'm just becoming a bit more descriptive with them, and trying to see TJ, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day. Math you're good with? Awesome. Weird, I have to remember to say math rather than maths because I'm British and maths. We call it maths and other places call it math, which is just weird, but it's the same thing. I need an equation that does this, but I need to fill out this here. Top after, because I just literally typed in top down to sides. Sides doesn't matter. Sides is always the same. No, corners are always the same, isn't it? Yeah, and corners and the side. This works. The sides equation works fine because sides are always x times 4 plus x times 4 plus y times 4 y times 4. So that's always that equation is easy to do because we always just have one side. This. So that's fine. And the corner pieces are easy as well because it's always going to be 5 quads because this center one is always one giant quad. So 5 times 4 plus 3 times 4, and it's always 32. No matter what we do, it's always 32. And the side ones are not always. They're not always 32, but they're always 48. But they are. So that's fine. That's not a problem. The reason I need to figure out the center tile this way is because I'm figuring out how many tiles, how many quads I need to do in here. And the quads are times 4 because each quad has 4 vertex on it. So that's simple. But we do the entire top in individual quads, but the pink one is one giant quad. So that's why this one works fine here. That's why this one works, is always 32, and that one is very easy to figure out. This one is not easy to figure out because I need to figure out an equation that takes away these tiles in the center. So let me hit play here, and we'll bring up this. Let's make this. Okay, play. Woof. It throws an error every time. Don't worry about that. It throws an error. So the top is 84. We are on 5x5. Okay, we're on 5x5. So let's go to this one here. So we're doing this one here. 5x5 by 1. 5 by 1. So it's 5x5 by 1. So we know. So 5 times 5. Bring the calculator in. There you go. So 5 times 5 is 25. We take away the 4 corner pieces. Okay, so take away 4 is 21, and then we times that by 4 and we get 84. So this should be 84 vertex, and this is telling us it's 84. So that is correct. And if I change this to be like 7 by 5 by 1, boom, we get 124, which should be this one here. So that would be 7 times 5, take away 4 for the corners, times 4 is 124. That says 104. So I know that one's working. It's figuring out the top one absolutely fine. We just need to then take away the center quad. And that's where I need to figure out this center tile. How many tiles this is going to be. So Unity tells me it is. I'll tell you what. Let's make life a little bit easier for us here. Let's just get rid of that times 4 for the minute. Okay. Put that on the end so I remember that there. Okay. So this will tell me how many tiles we are figuring out in the center, which means the whole thing's got to be wrong. It's throwing an error anyway because I haven't got stuff allocated properly down below. That's fine. That doesn't matter. So what we're looking for is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15. I want center tile to be 15 in this configuration. In 7 by 5 by 1, I want it to be 15. I hit play and I get 8. So this doesn't work. Should it be 1? Should I be taking 1 away from it instead? Hold on. I've also got the parentheses, the brackets for things. It's awkward because when you type in the calculator, you do 5 times 5 plus 4, it's fine. But when you do that in here, it reorders things because order of operations, which is something I never learned at school. They never taught me that at school. I've had to learn that afterwards, and it's still 15. That's correct, right? So if we change this now to make this 2 rows of tiles, we want to get 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So if I change this to be 2, oh, stop this. 2. Let's play. Do we get 3? No, we get 8. The center tile is 8. So this doesn't work. Why doesn't it work though? Why doesn't it work? Let me see the numbers here. So pin size X is 7. Okay. Over here. Pin size wide is 5. Minus 1 makes it 6, and minus pin rows, which are 2, would make it 4. Okay. So 5 becomes 4, which becomes minus 2 is 2. Okay, and 4 times 2 is indeed 8, not 3. So well, with 2 tiles, it needs to be That's why I thought it needed to be 2. Yeah. So we take 2 away, then 6 becomes 5. Then we take another 2 away, which becomes 3. And then 5 becomes 3, and we take another 2 away, becomes 1, and then that works. Okay, that makes us... This is how I troubleshoot things. I start typing random numbers in. So that gets 3. That's fine. But then if we go back to being 1 tile here and press 5, we only get 8. So if we change this to 1, this instead becoming 3 becomes 4. And then instead of becoming 3 becomes 2. And then 4 times 2 is indeed 8. Whereas we need that to be 15. The reason I'm putting 2 in here is because my brain tells me we're taking 2 off the ends. 1, 2. 1, 2. So instead of it being a calculation of 7 times 5, it becomes 5 times 3. Which it would do, but then we're not taking the pin rows into account. This is the awkward one, the pin rows, because I need it to, the more pin rows we have, the actual less it becomes. So this is the equation that's just leaving me behind somewhere. Starting early at the beginning of my hair. I haven't been starting early. What are you on about? It's 11 o'clock. Today's a normal day. And yes, he was Elden Ring. Yes, he always starts early. Saturday's always early. So. But I hope you are having a good day, Wanderer. I hope everything has been wonderful and fantastic. What if I did rows minus 2 times pin rows minus 2 minus pin rows? What would that give us? So 7 minus 2, then 5 minus 2 becomes 3. Okay. That equals 15. But that's what I want. I want 15. If I change it to 2, I want it to become 3. I can't do divided by pin rows, which would be divided by 1, which makes 15 for this experiment. Then if I divide it by 2, it becomes 7.5, which isn't obviously what we want. We don't want 7.5 tiles, we want 3 tiles. We've got to divide it by 3. This is a brand new game. Can be very pleasant. Probably the update comes. Oh, nice. Another one I've looked at recently, actually. Speaking of that, a Glider Cat did a video on it. That cube. I forgot what it's called now. Cube, but I played with the demo of that. That looks fun. That looks like fun too. Many good games coming out. Captain Industries got an update coming. I don't know when the Crust is getting an update. But yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. No, I don't need to. It's not one quad. That's the wrong. That's autofill. centered tiles. Let's put an S in this to make ourselves know what we're doing here. We're in for a busy next couple of months. Awesome. Can't wait. Right, there has to be an equation for this. And I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. So I can do X. Let's make this right. Let's go back to the 1-to-1. Okay. And then minus pin rows. Okay. So pin size X minus 1 minus pin rows, which works for this one, because 7 minus 1 minus 1 makes 5. That's fine. Then if I change this to a 2, the center becomes 8 tiles, because we've got the pin size X is 7. We take 1 away from it, we go to 6. We take 1 away from it, we go to 5. And then this will be 5, which becomes 4, which becomes 3, and then 5 times 3 is 15, so that is correct. But if we make pin rows 2, then this 6 becomes a 4, and this 3 becomes a 2, and 4 times 2 . X times what? X minus 2, X times y is that makes the center piece. So X minus 2, so 7 minus 2 is 5. 5 minus 2 is 3. 5 times 3 makes the center piece. We then need to take away more from the center piece here. So what if I did minus pin rows minus 1? Okay, so this becomes 7 becomes 5. If this was 1, this would be a 0 here, which would leave it at 5. And then 5 becomes 3. And if it was 1 pin row, it becomes that, so it becomes 0, which would leave it at 3. 5 times 3 is 15. But if pin rows was 2, we take 1 away from this, which would make it a 4. We take 1 away from which is 2, and no, that still doesn't become a 3. 4 times 2 is not 3. That doesn't work. Doop. What am I missing here? I'm missing something. I have been staring at this for probably over an hour, trying different things and different stuff, and I think I'm completely off of what I'm trying to do here. I'll do like minus pin rows times 2. That wouldn't work because otherwise this becomes a 4, which would put that to 1, and then put that to -1, which won't work. I need to come down by 2. So, right, hang on. Let me grab a thing here. So, if pin size is 1, then it's going to be 5 times 7. 5 times 7 or 7 to whatever. If pin row is 2, it becomes 3. It becomes 1 becomes 7 times 5. If it's 2, it becomes 3 times 1. It can't go any higher than that. Yeah, Cubic Odyssey, that's the one. Yeah, it reminds me of Fortress Craft Evolved, which I played on stream and was a fun game, but God, was that badly programmed. That was just weird. No, not 7 times 5. Sorry, that's wrong. So, 7 times 5 at 1, we are 5 times 3. And at 2, we are 3 times 1. Yeah, it's a cube world, so it's like Minecraft, but it's a bit like Fortress Craft Evolved. It's technological version, but it uses kind of like a Vorian style voxels, so you get different size voxels from what I can see. Right, this is making a lot more sense actually. Now I'm writing this out here. Okay, so if we were to make this bigger, it doesn't matter these numbers here, they always go down by 2. That's pin rows times 2. So 7 take 4 is 3? Yeah. So all I need to do is not do this minus here. My Fortress Craft Evolved was just broken. Remember, I played it and it was awesome. So it's pin size.x minus pin rows times 2. Open that up by 2. No. You by all means, continue talking. I don't know what the thing at the end there is put in there. This number of cards you need to create here. No. That's no. Go away. So pin size x minus pin rows times 2. Times pin size y minus, oh, what's going on here? What do I need another? Yeah. Okay, so I don't need those ones. So you're saying they are redundant. That's fine. So is that it? Is it just pin rows times 2? Every time we increase the pin rows, we have to take this down. So the pin rows are 1, we just go in by 1. If it's 2, we go in by 2. Let's try something bananas here. So let's say our thing is going to be 13 times 4. Okay. No, it can't be a 4. Sorry, it must be an odd number. So 13 times 7, which means the maximum pin row is half of this number, which is 3. 1, 2, 3. Makes this 11, 9, 7. Ah. But there you go, 3 times 5, 3, 1. I think that's the equation. I think that might be the equation. I think we might have cracked it. Okay, so let's run it through our testing here. So I have 3 scenarios. I have a 5 by 5 by 1. Okay, come to me. So let's go 1. Let's go 5. Oh, I need to time this by 4 as well. Overall, at the end of it, I need to times it by 4. The names are all wrong. That's fine. I'll rename that later. Okay, so play. Ace 4, 36, 48. Center tile is 36, and we are expecting on our 48. So it's wrong. It's not correct. Okay, 5 by 5 by 1 is not giving me the right numbers I had hoped for. So that's 1. Why is it not giving me the right numbers? Or have I done this wrong? Hold on. No, this is 48. Yeah, but it's not. Hold on, this is 1, 2, 3, 12. What's it giving me? It's giving me 48. No, it is correct. 48. And I've got 36 inner ones, right? Which is bring the calculator back up, which is 3 times 3 times 4, 36. That is correct. Okay, let's try the 7 by 5 by 1. Gives me 64, and I figure out. Oh no, hold on, boom, 64. Ooh, let's try the 2. Will it become 80? Will the numbers become 80? We put a 2 in here. No, it becomes 112. The center tile you say is 12. Wait a minute. How do I figure out this is 80? Let's put that in correctly. There we go. Get the numbers correct. It works. I think we have found our equation. It was here all along. It was hidden in plain sight. Okay. The corners are always 32. We know that. And the sides are... Yeah. I know you say this is going to be kind of redundant, but no, you don't say it's redundant. You say it's fine. Okay, it should still give me the same numbers though. Okay. Yes, awesome. Right. Okay. So x times y minus 4 corner quads. Okay. X minus in rows times 2. Actually, I don't need to do this because this one is all self-explanatory. I just need to do the -4 for the let's not do that. So 4 corner quads, but don't need to do that because that's fine. Okay. Is about vertices? I can't remember. How do you spell vertices? Like that. Top vertices. Center vertices. Corner vertices and side vertices. There we go. Okay, cool. Right, so get rid of debug statements. We don't need those anymore. Oop. Yeah, leave that as a magic number because that's fine. We don't care about that. The side vertices are fine. Put on. Okay, so let's change these. So mesh 1 vertex count. Equals top vertices. Mesh 1 triangle count. Yep, that is correct. So we get rid of these two here. Mesh 2 vertex count is not the center vertices. We don't use those. We purely have calculated those separately to adjust the top ones. It is the corner vertices. And then, boop. And then mesh 3 is the side vertices. Thank you very much. You know exactly what you're doing. Well done, well done, well done. Awesome. So, oh, hang on. Well, why is that mesh 1 vertex count? No. Oh, yes. 0, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. There you go. Gotta remember. Start at 0. Start at 0. Okay. So you want to be boom, boom, boom. 1, 1. You want to be 1, 2. Mesh 0 triangle indices. Oh, actually, let's not do that here. So let's copy this and put this here. 0 them all out. Vertex index and tri-index 0. Boom, there you go. Okay. And then what I want to do is I want to copy this and then come down here and boom, and boom. Reset them both to 0 every time. In fact, I don't have to do this here. I don't have to do the start and count, do I? This could literally just become ints. Zero. Mesh data 1. Okay. So these all start at 0. Now. And they go to mesh triangle 2 count. Zero, oh, 0, and you are 1. And this should be mesh vertex 0 count. 1, 2. Now, do we reckon that's going to work? I don't. It's going to throw wobbly. Index 80 is out of range. At 357. Right? Where does that come from? 101, which is here. So why are you saying that's out of range? And that looks like it's right at the start as well. So we're creating a 5 by 5 by 2. You say index 80 is out of range. Right. Bum, 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 bum. Why are they not being used? Why are they grayed out? They are being used. Nice, got this at the beginning of that. That's so weird. Why have you put that in there? I don't need this stuff. Now, why would I make it read only? We're changing it. Let's triangle count 0. Hold on. I've got something wrong here. No, that's wrong. This is wrong. Oh, I've named something really badly here. Change these to be amount. Down here, these ones should not be count, these should be amount. Right, okay. Play. Right, okay, so welcome back. Taking a pharmacy, everybody? Or still better than not being alive, I would think. I'm going to have an Oreo. That's going to be my evening medicine. Okay. It's not an Oreo. It's just a mega cookies and cream. Imagine Oreo biscuits, but if they were the size of digestives. You know, each one. That's what these are. Mega cookies and cream. Lovely. Right. Yep, precisely. And we want you around. We want you around, so you can't go diamonds yet. Sorry, not allowed. Right. You know what I haven't done? Where are you getting the triangle indices from? Oh, here. So you get it all from there. Okay, cool. Right, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Mesh data 1. Then here we need to do it again, and this needs to be 2, 2, 2, and 2. 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, and 1. Okay. So we need to fit in all of them there. Right, okay. Try this again. Right, you are still broken. So mesh 0 has 80 vertices, but it's throwing an error saying that 80 is out of range. We're in the first submesh. You are saying 80 is out of range. Why are you saying 80 is out of range? So this should go up in 6s and do a lot of them. 4, 8, 12, 16. Yep, okay, right. Let's be a bit more descriptive here, shall we? So vert index, x, comma, y, z. Okay, tell me where you're going wrong. I think it's something to do with the pin sizes going over the top, which means I might have been creating too many vertices. So we're on 4-2, so we got to 4. And pin size is indeed 5. And that is 5. 4 is 5. So if you are, so we're doing this one. It starts in the bottom corner here. So if it's 0 by 0, goes along the X or the Y for the Z first. Hold on. It goes along the Z first, technically. Can I turn them around? Thank you. It's always better to go. One, two, three. Okay, so we don't do 0 by 0. So we don't do this one. But we do 1, 2, and 3. So we do that one. Another layer. Oop. Give me a big old paintbrush. So we do. So we don't do that one. We do that one, that one, and that one. We don't do that one. Okay, and then it goes 0 by 1, 2, 3, 4. So that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. You shouldn't be doing that. Oh, we've got 2 pin rows here. Ah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're not doing this one. We're doing. Right. Okay. So. Go to this one. Give me a new layer. So we miss that one out. We go 1, 2, 3. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. Okay. And then we go. Why do we go 0, 2? We've done 0. No, we haven't done 0, 2. Wait, hold on. What? Why have you gone 0, 2? We've done 0, 2. No, 2, 0. Wait, so 0, 2 is that one. Oh yeah, no, yeah, because we're on, yeah, so 1, so okay, so it's doing that one. It then shouldn't do the center one, but it is doing the center one. That's our problem. It's doing 2 by 2, which is 0, 1, 2. It's doing that one. It shouldn't be doing the center one. Okay. So that means which one of these is doing the center one? Which one is doing the 2 by 2? This one here. Oops, 180. Oh, this is where we get the debug from. One of these two is firing. It shouldn't be firing. You shouldn't fire in the center one because you should only fire if you are pin rows X is less than or equal to pin rows minus 1. Pin rows is 2, so if it's less than or equal to 2, then it will fire. This shouldn't be an equal sign. This should just be less than, shouldn't it? That's why. So all this time I've been generating extra vertices that I'm not using, or using vertices that I'm not. Right, boom. Okay, so we're still getting a wobbly here. Okay, so what's wrong with this? Are we still doing a 2-2? We are still doing a 2-2. That's why it's thrown out. We're still trying to draw this center one. We're missing these ones, so this is fine. Let's check we're missing the other ones as well. Wow, open up all the wrong things. So 3, 2, 4, 2. So 3, 2, 4, 2. And then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, and it's thrown a wobbly. 1, 2, and it fails here, which it would do, because this one needs to be generated, and it can't generate that because it's generating the center one. Storm Chaser, hello, good evening. Hope you are having a good day. So this is our next challenge, to figure out this equation here. So what is wrong with this? So if X is less than pin rows minus 1. So pin rows is currently 2. So if X is less than two, or Z is less than 2, we can go. Ah, no, these are ors. These need to be and. Because if x is less than 2 and y, no, actually no, that would be fine because it's an or. So x and z would be inside the thing because I need to make sure x is. So if x pinrose minus 1 is 1. Now if x is less than 1, we can go. Or z is less than 1, we can go. So it's minus pinrose. This should also be minus 1, shouldn't it? Well, that drew different ones, but it's still throwing an error. Okay. So you're not doing 0 by 0, which is fine. 1, 2, and 3. Right. Let's redraw them. Let's redraw them. Nope. Oh, yeah. We got 1, 2, and 3 were good. Okay, those were good. So 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, and 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. And then we got 0, 2, 1. It did do 2, 2 again, didn't it? Yeah. Okay, so it still did 2, 2 there. I think that's because of the ors. What I need to do is I need to basically check whether x and z are between if x is 2 and z is 2, we don't want to create this. So I need to go. Come on, brain. Come on, brain. I need to be using the and symbol in here somewhere, so I need to figure out. So if this equals 2 by 2, but if it's a 1 by 1, then it's going to equals maybe it's not that. If x is less than pinrose, or x is greater than pinrose minus pinrose, I'm going to randomly type numbers in and hope I hit it on the head randomly, which I have not. No, 2 by 2 is still being drawn. Okay. So we know we're going between 0 and 5. Okay. But if x is less than the pin rows, so pin rows is 2, correct? Pin rows is 2, yes. So if it's less than 2, then do that. Or if it's greater than 5 minus 2, which is 3, then do that. That doesn't make any sense. You shouldn't do 2 by 2. Oh, actually. No, you're still increasing though. I need to do that. One, two, three, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I got a 4 by 1 again. Why did you do that twice? You're doing 4. Continue. Continue. Do one or the other. Don't do both. Okay. So let's bring our picture up again here. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. We then got 0 by 1, so this is 1, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then row 2, 0, 1. We missed this one out. And then we do 4 by 2. What the hell? Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. You do that one. Huh? How? How do you go to 4 by 2? Then 3, 0, 1, and 4. So 0, 1, and then 2, 3, and 4. Oh, is it skipping over the rest of the X? Oh, I don't want you to do that, no. Don't skip over the rest of the X. No. I don't want you to continue. Else if. So you do one or the other. You don't do both. Right, okay. Try this again. Hit play. Got 32-hour range now, which is odd, but that's okay. Go up here. So we've got 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Correct? Yes. Row 2. We've got 0, 1, and then it goes 4, 2, which is this one, which doesn't make any logical sense. You can't just skip to 4 on the Z. You can't just skip to 4 on the Z. That does not make any sense to me. Then row 3. Yeah, we're getting odd. This is so weird. My entire programming knowledge tells me that this is impossible. So the way 4 2. No. Actually, hold on. No, I'm misreading it. I'm misreading it because I'm an idiot. The first number is the X, so it's not that one it's going to. It's going to 4. So it goes 0 1, misses at 2, misses at 3, and then goes to 4. So missing out 3 as well. Right, I think that's why this had a -1, because it had to have a -1 in it, because otherwise it was incorrect. Because pin row X is actually 5, not 4. Okay, we're getting the 32 out of range as well. Getting there, okay. Right. Okie dokie. Here we go. Let's have a look again. So here we go. So okay. 1 2 3. So 0 1 2 3. Row 1. 0 1 2 3 4. 0 1 2 3 4. Row 2. 0 1 3 and 4. 0 1 skip 3 and 4. Row 3 is 0 1 2 3 4. 0 1 2 3 4. And then row 4 is 1 2 3. So miss that 0 1 2 3. Works beautifully. Exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, that is working. Right. We are now on to the next. Well, we're actually on to mesh data 2. Okay, so mesh data 1 works fine. Excellent. Right, let's get rid of these here. Okay, this was going wrong because I was adding up regardless of these, so it was still adding the vertex index regardless of stuff. So right, okay, so mesh 1 is good. I'm going to just comment that out. Mesh 0 is good. Mesh 1 is good. Did I set these correctly? 0 1. Nah, that's probably what was wrong. Okay. You're trying to get to 32 and you've not got the correct. Okay. Oh, my God, it compiled. And oh, we have a thing. We have a thing. Its material mesh indices are null. It has 3 meshes. Awesome. Why is its material mesh indices null? I have a thing. It's compiled. It's working. It's doing the thing. The camera's really lost the plot. I need to realign my camera. There we go. That's better. But it's not. There's no errors. There's no errors. Right. So I can comment out this one here as well. We don't need that debug log anymore. I'd also like to know what this debug. What are you? Ah, total verse and tries. Yeah, that's not needed anymore either. That's old code. Right. Now, how do I apply 3 meshes? To the same thing. I can't apply 3 meshes to this. This doesn't work. I could apply mesh like 1 to it, for instance, just as a random trial thing. Let's see what happens with this one here. Play. So there's the corner pieces. So the mesh is indeed being generated. Cool. Okay. That works here. So this is working. It's fine. Our material mesh info is 0, which is weird. Can we can I put down a thing over here? Oh, there you go. So I can click it and just have a look at what its information. Go to this. Give me this. Don't worry about the dynamic buffers. Don't worry about the entity GUI. The physics collider we'll get to. Don't worry about that. Let's click on you. Material mesh info. What I'm looking for? There is no material mesh info. Ah, probably because I have to open you up and actually click on one of these guys. There we go. Material info is 7 and 5. 12 and 5. 11 and 5. Right, okay. So this, wherever this is, here, entity here, you can't see it's behind me here. We're creating an entity, but it's only adding 1 mesh to the entity, or it's only rendering 1 mesh. I need to all right. Don't worry about that. So this is working, but it's not working the way I expected. Render mesh array indices. Material mesh index, and so if I change this to a 1 and a 1, you will show the second one, won't you? Yes, you do. I understand. The render mesh array doesn't create multiple entities, it creates a single. So I need to create an entity. What can we do in the overloads here? Protect component types. Where was this used? I don't remember where I got this code from. I don't remember where I got this code from. It was off the Unity render mesh array. Unity example. No, it was off Unity's official I don't remember going. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I don't remember where this was. Because you could send in multiple entities and it would create multiple entities. Don't think that this isn't used anymore. I've taken it out. But let's get rid of this. Okay. You instantiate. There's an array of entities. Is there any way to set the parent? An ECB dot. How to set a child to a parent? ECB dot add component. I can't add a component. Index, comma, e, comma, new parent value equals prototype. Does that work? Let's try this. Play. Click. No, it doesn't work. You still have everything connected on you. I need to instantiate parent equals entity manager dot create entity. Parent equals parent. Come up here and public entity parent, and then change this to be parent. I don't think this works. I think I had issues with this before. Used to exist. Scroll. No, it used to exist on the same thing here. Okay. So Also, what I need to do is not send in the arrays of this. I need to create one render mesh with like the first material and the first mesh, then create another one and a third one and a fourth one. I don't think I need to use the entity component system for this. This is weird. What I need to do is create an entity that's just kind of a blank entity. Can we do that? Can we just create empty? Parent entity. Go to the game manager. Let's go to buildables. Go here. Public game object. Call it parent entity for the moment. Add component. See. New. Just come here and create a quick. God. Public struct parent entity can't create parent entity. Data. Okay, boom. Add new parent entity data. Oop. Parent entity equals get entity authoring dot parent entity transform usage flags dot dynamic. Yep. Oop. Okay, and I'm going to get rid of this job. So you actually destroy the prototype when you're done. Ah, that might explain some things. So instead of creating the job, create entities at runtime. Okay. Okay, so if that's the easiest way to do it, then we are going to change this to be entity. I prefer to use underscores in these things. Boom. Get rid of prototype. Instantiate entity. Let's also go public pool. public entity parent, like that. If underscore parent does not equals entity.null, do that. Okay, so if we don't send the right thing into it, okay, we might be trying to create the entity. Oh no, because I can't get that back, can I? No, let's not do that. Okay, yep, you go away. Oh. Ah. No, come back, because I need to steal some things from you. Like I need to steal this. Get rid of that. Okay. Oop. So we create an entity. That doesn't want to be inside here. That wants to be down there. That's already down there. We didn't get rid of that. Cool. Okay. So we create an entity called prototype. Yeah. Equals entity manager dot instantiate prototype. Transform index. Why do you need? Don't know what that compute transform is. Right, undo all this. Go back. Go back to where we were. Okay. There we go. Right, go back to where we were. Okay. So what I want to do is come into here, and I want to drag this parent entity. Wants to become a prefab, just a generic prefab. Okay, it is literally a blank thing. Off. There you go. In our game manager, good objects, we put the parent entity there. Oop, there you go. Nice. And then here, we don't create an entity, we instantiate get singleton. How do I get the singleton? System API.get singleton. This whole procedural mesh. Yeah, this is the old version. This is the one that didn't work. Might still work, but I cannot be used outside of a system. But I was some kind of things. Okay. So do I do entity manager? Okay, interface with get singleton. Oh, do I have to go entity manager dot universal query dot get singleton? There we go. Okay. That is heavily reliant on the fact that we only have one of these in the scene, which we should only have one of these in the scene. Okay. Save. Okay. Right. Okay. So, get singleton requires exactly one entity existing in the master tree, but there are 58. How are there 58 of them? Oh. How are there 58 of them? Wow. I don't get that error. There are 58 of them. I'm adding it once, right there. I mean, if it said there was 0, I get that. That just means this baker isn't ready yet. But how can you say there's 58 of them? Here it is. Here's the adds components example, because that's what's called add components example. I'm not quite sure why it's doing entity count. We're sending the entity count in. There's the entity count, but it doesn't use the entity count for anything, which is just bizarre. Yeah, I haven't modified this one at all. Unity add components example. None of those results come up to a thing that I've been to before. There we go. Right. Yeah, it's weird. They send in an entity count to it and then never use it in here. Yeah, never use it in there. The float forward translate, I think, is a. I don't know what this does. I don't understand this. But I am very confused as to why they send an entity count in, but then don't actually physically use the entity count in. Oh, actually, yes, they do. Yes, they do. Here, they schedule it so many times with the entity count. So they schedule it to be made so many times, so you can make 20 of them. So that's why the entity count existed. Okay. I don't know why they send it into the job, though. It's weird. That is so weird. Why'd you send it into the job? That seems redundant. Yeah, but we're not doing it multiple times a job, so get rid of that. We don't need that. Don't need that for the minute on that one. Is this the system one? This is the iSystem one. I'm going to comment the whole thing out just to make sure it's not actually doing anything, messing this up anywhere. Right. So this isn't working. I'll tell you what we'll do. Because this is a mono behavior. Public game object. Parent entity, please. Okay. You actually want to instantiate. You instantiate an entity, don't you? Yeah, you don't instantiate a game object. Okay. So I need to scroll and change this to be an entity. Scroll. Just change that over. Okay. And then in Unity, I suppose what I want to do is go into the buildable objects here, get rid of this parent entity thing. Into my project, into my prefabs, drag the parent entity just anywhere into this entity subscene. It doesn't matter. Right at the top can be fine. It's all completely reset to 0. And then if I go to here, I can't do that because I can't drag this over, can I? No. Wait a minute. Entities. Oh, it's not actually showing me the entity. Okay, so I can't. That throws a wobbly down there, so we can't do that. But I can't physically drag it onto here from the subscene, which I didn't think I could do anyway. I need to look it up and find it directly, don't I? So let's go back to how we were before, because you've got to do everything via thing. So do this. Whoa. Save. You add the parent entity data to this entity. Okay, so if I go to the buildable objects, go to the inspector on here, you have parent entity, but you are set to 0 because the parent entity is blank. Yes, drag it into there. There we go. Go to this here. So we have parent entity, we have the reset connection object entity. So this is all fine. Then we have the data box entity. That is all fine, right? So now tell me why. How to get a singleton entity from mono behavior. Ah, that's what I have to do. I have to come down here to where we're doing the thing. Spawn job, blah, 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 create entity stuff, blah, 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 blah. Okay, here. We're going to create the parent entity, but I can't do this. This won't work. Okay. What I need to do is insert create entity and type of parent entity data. Parent entity. Boom, there you go. So we have to create an entity query and do that. I don't know why it's called color tables queue. So parent queue, that'll do. Okay. So you should instantiate the parent. Then we're adding the entity component into it. So what I should really do is should probably wait. Entity manager set name parent to parent entity. Okay, why are you not instantiating this? In my hierarchy. In fact, I don't see it in the list at all. I remember having issues with this before where it wasn't actually doing the thing I wanted it to do. I mean, this is all working, but the entity manager wouldn't do the thing, wouldn't instantiate it for me for some bizarre reason. Can I go? I don't think that's going to work because I don't think we're going to be able to send the prototype, the parent in before we've entity is 277. You, however, are not. This is why. What? Okay. So if this fails. That shouldn't. Instantiate. States.entitymanager.instantiate. I don't think a mono behavior can instantiate it inside the entity scene. I don't think this is working. Behavior. See, I can do all this in an iSystem. The whole thing can run in an iSystem, which I'm really tempted to do rather than trying to do this all in a mono behavior. Because instantiating stuff in the iSystem works, and we've got all the data here. We just have to do something a bit different with the was it this one here, mesh creator? Yeah, we have to do something different with this procedural baker. Yeah, because you make it, don't you? And then this was the thing that give it a try. Give it a try. Save this. Go to the test. Table this for the minute. Image creator. You have a quad as part of your thing. If I disable the mesh renderer, I don't know if you I can't remove the mesh filter. Yes, I can remove the mesh filter. Let's get rid of this. Create empty. Mesh creator. Let's add our mesh creator baker to it like this. Into our mesh creator system. This is fine. This is working. Did we rename stuff? Pin size and pin rows. Pin size and pin rows. No. Okay. Undo. Go back to the top. Bring down this entire class here. Delete the whole thing. Go to the advanced procedural thing over here. Come here. Don't worry about pin rows. We don't have to worry about that. This is going to lose the plot a little bit on us here, but that's fine. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I don't know what plugins localizer is there. Get rid of that. Get rid of those. Save. Right. So now I need to grab stuff from the top here. I need to grab these, put them up there. No. Not yet. No, it needs to just boop and boop. Oh, I'm also in completely the wrong place here. I've messed up. This needs to be in its own void. Damn it. Not on update, but it needs to be void create mesh, and then do that. Nope, it's still thrown wobbly. Oh no, it's copied up in his private stuff, hasn't it? You. Go away. Okay. No, undo. Undo all the way. Undo all the way back to there. Okay. So, create triangle, go away. Create chord, go away. All of this. Yeah. Go away. This can create mesh. Okay. And then I go to advanced thing here, and then grab everything in start. Grab everything all the way down to the end, like so. Copy, and then get rid of that end piece. Paste that in there. And then before I save it, I don't think bananas. Let's have a look, see what's going on here. So we have pin rows. This needs to change. Yeah. Okay. So what do we have instead now? We have in here. Get rid of these two in a minute. Okay. Don't need this entity either. Go away. Paste. We can't have these be identifiers in the top row. Okay. What we can do is this. And just get rid of the public and private parts, like so. There we go. Okay. So we use this entity somewhere to spawn something. We're not going to do that anymore. Oh no. Yes, we do need to store ourselves because we need to remove the component from ourselves. But it only runs once. Okay, and that will be doing this here. Okay, cool. Right. Right. That is all good. This looks all good. This has no issue. This goes a bit bananas here, so we can't get entity. Okay, and we can't do game object but add box collider. Okay. And I can't get the materials from us either. So that's going to have to be sent in here, isn't it? Can I send materials in as a... How did I get around that? I had to do something to get around that. What was it? Math.floatport before? Because it works in here. Van Zandt, hello, good evening. Hope you're having a good day. It works here because it's green, and this one, it's yellow. Unity.mathematics.float4. I think I've got to do that. Yeah. Okay. So you're throwing the wobbly here. Because you need to get the materials, but I can't create a material list, can I? As a yeah, that's going to throw a wobbly in the baker. Yep, because it's not non-nullable. I'm going to do this. I think what I need is to go in here, because I have a material buffer, don't I? There's the socket materials. Yeah. This had to have, did it have to have a cube which wanted to get the mesh render working? I don't remember. We have a socket material buffer. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay. So we can get the socket material tag and just get the buffer from the socket material tag. Right. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Let's go and look at the previous project. I remember how we did it in the previous one. Unity projects, breakout, scripts, systems. Was it this one? Will it up all the material mesh info and all the linked entity group? But where do we get the material link info from? Material mesh info from entity. Material entity. Where's the material entity come from? Material plane tag. Ah, right there. Put on. Okay. So I need to in here grab the socket material tag. So system API dot get singleton entity socket material tag out socket material tag entity. No method takes one. Why would you recommend that to me then? Entity material entity equals oh look at material tag. Bah. Okay, there you go. Right, pop. Okay. And then let's go back to here somewhere. Where are we going? This one. So we send that in. Do I need to look up? I think I need to look up the material mesh information from entity. Can I not just look up the? Can I not just get the component? Get component. Materials dot oh, the material mesh info has submeshes on it. Oh, but that's just an int, isn't it? Material. So that's just get the. This isn't what I want. No, you actually need a. You need a list of materials, which is but that's material mesh info, isn't it? Yeah. Can I do like material 0? No. just an int. That's not what I want. I don't. It's been non-nullable type. I don't even know whether you have a material on you. That's the problem. If I hit play, it's gonna. Oh, I'm just gonna go. Run object. Nope, that's not valid. The problem is if I hit play on this and go to the socket material, socket one, the mesh renderer has not been converted. That's weird. That's so you have, but your material is -3. Render mesh array. Oh, is that what I need to do? I need to get the render mesh array from it, but you don't have a render mesh array when you should, because you've got 3. I'm confused. You've got so many meshes. You've got loads of meshes. You've got 15 materials, which doesn't make any sense because you're supposed to have 1. Why have you got 15 materials? It's so weird. Material mesh indices 0. So that's fine, but it's not invalid, which is what our test thing was doing. Right, okay, so if I go this way of doing it, it falls down because the entity manager can't create an entity or can't instantiate an entity from a model behavior. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't instantiate it. The entity never appears. But if I go the other way, I then can't get the materials from it. Because the render mesh array requires actual physical materials, not material indexes. So how? The problem is that when it shows you the example of trying to do it and create the thing and do the thing you're doing with it, it creates a single entity with a single mesh. It mentions you can send multiple meshes in there, but doesn't mention how to send multiple materials in. off that one, because that one, this is the closest one we've got so far. We hit play on this one. Attempt to call back up entity play. Oh, yeah. Okay, don't do that. Do this. Right. So we are very clearly here setting our entity, instantiating our entity. If parent entity equals entity.null, debug.log yeah, that's good. Okay. We don't get the error, so that hasn't gone wrong. Okay. This has been generated, and if I go to my entities hierarchy, I do not see in my hierarchy here the entity that I created using the mono behavior. It just doesn't exist. Emerald, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. New game object, what is that? Default warden installation, okay, that's fine. But I don't see it being created here. And there's nothing in here called parent entity. That's this entity, which shouldn't be here. It should be the child of the other entity that was created, but the other entity isn't being created. Ba-da-ba-da. So confused. Instantiate. You instantiate the prototype, and that works. The problem is that you are instantiating something that's already. I don't want to instantiate that. I want to. Like this. Let's get you to instantiate a prefab instead. Is it that it has to be in a job? Which is weird. Oh, no. Local toward has not been added to the entity. Why not? Why has local toward not been added to this entity? Thing. I feel like this is just old. I reckon this is an old thing. Oh, you had a local toward there. Is that the problem? I don't think so. Again. Entity 304, where are you? Parent is buildable objects 30. Which doesn't exist in my hierarchy. Wait a minute, why do you have... Right, hang on. So that. Is that it? Did I need to add local to world? I'm so confused. don't see it in the hierarchy. This is the bit that gets me the most confused. When I instantiate stuff myself, it appears in the hierarchy. So if I go to my game here and I oh, what's this? Oh, I managed to break the singleton thing. What's wrong with this? There are two. What do you mean there are two? What have I done in my buildable objects thing? What have we done here? What are you moaning about? Get singleton buildable object data buffer requires one, but there are two. No, there isn't. No, there isn't. There's only the one. Why does the parent entity data have a buildable object data to it? What's happened there? How have you got... Oh, it's because I cloned you, isn't it? Ah, yeah, I've cloned you. And you've got all this information on you. Ah, right, okay. Let's get rid of the parent data. Get rid of that. Be gone. Be gone, be gone, be gone. Okay. Save. Yeah, you lose the plot here. This is fine. Okay. What I want to do is do this. Or is this the I system one? Yeah. Okay. You're not going to work anyway. The I system one doesn't work anyway. I'm going to actually delete that because that doesn't work. See it. Oh, I can see it. It's there. Oh, it exists there. Awesome. It's not in the subscene, but it is there. Nice. Right. Okay. So stop. All right. So now I want to come down here. Shadow cut. We'll leave that off for the minute, but that's fine. Then what I'll do is I want to move this away to yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh. We create the entity and then we instantiate the entity and then we add local to world. That's the trick. That's what you have to do to get it to show up. Okay, I missed the local to world. Cool. We create entity buffer. Better properties is fine. Render mesh array is fine, but not. Parent. One job. Schedule. No. We're not setting the state in here, are we? No. Right, I'll tell you what, we'll just leave that as it is default. We'll do, yeah, schedule. Yeah. Okay. Cool. What I want to do is we are going to come down to here. If okay, materials, and that's exactly what I wanted. Thank you very much. Well done, well done, well done. Right, so off, get rid of that. Come down to here. Do that. I don't know what this is, but it's working. I don't know what compute transform is. And I should probably actually have you. I don't want you to spawn the transfer the thing here. So I don't feel like I need to do any of this. Okay, so the mesh.length. This wants to be underscore materials array I and underscore mesh I. Yeah, you don't. Wait, what? What? Oh yeah, you require no. You need an array sent in every time, don't you? Kind of sucks we have to send an array in every time, but oh well. Knotted puzzle, hello, good evening. Hope you are having a good day. It is going. I'm very much at the stage of I don't know what I'm doing properly. I'm over my head. The index was out of bounds of the array. Huh? Oh no, this should be 0 and 0 every time. Sorry, we just changed the yeah, no, sorry, my bad. Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I gotta run it. Yeah. You can't schedule things up 3 times using the same entity command buffer. Oh, it exists. It exists. Exists. It's real. It's real. It's actually there. Good God, it's actually there. Wow. And it has a parent entity, which is beautiful. And it's got 3 children on it, and each of them has a single material and a single render. It does have invalid render mesh stuff, but that doesn't matter because it's rendering. So it exists. It exists. Okay, so now right, let's make it a different size. Make it 11 by 7. Play. Scene. It works. It works. Ignore that one in the background. Don't worry about that one. In fact, that one I can get rid of because actually this in itself doesn't need a mesh filter at all on it. Can't move because the script depends on it, does it? Mesh filter, mesh renderer. We need the mesh renderer because I need to store the things, but I don't need the mesh filter because we're not actually using it. We are creating meshes. So I don't need that one. So let's get rid of that one. Okay, let's go down here. There. And we will just do away with that one. Save. I do need to figure out the box collider though. That's okay. And then we can get rid of the mesh filter. Oh, the mesh renderer can just stay on there. That doesn't matter. Play. There we go. That gets rid of that old. Oh, it's got a massive box to it. We don't need the box collider. Okay, let's get rid of the box collider as well. We don't need that. This is purely just creating things and it's storing the data for the materials. That's it. So I need to figure out a way to add box collider to the thing. Okay. Play. Yep, it's there. It's there. It's got no one underneath, but that's fine. We don't need to worry about that. It's there. It's got these weird. It's got what looks like holes in them, but yeah. So if I go to the game, we come over here. That's zoom in as far as we can. That's what it actually physically looks like in the game. You can't see underneath it, which is exactly right. It obviously needs to be inside there. How big is the socket we create? 40, so it would be 22 by 5. Is that right? With 1 row of pins. Play. Oh, can I move this guy? Hold on. Apparently it's not. It doesn't have a local transform. Okay. Okay, that's the next step, right? So what I need to do is I need to pull this model behavior from an I system. When we say I want to create a socket, we send the data through, we call this model behavior, it creates all the bits and pieces for us, and then needs to return an entity, which would be very easy to do because the entity is here. We've instantiated the entity, boom, that's it, there. So we just return that. Yeah. Okay, I need to add some other things here. So it's got local to world, add component data. You recommended a valid. I know where you've got that information from. I know exactly where you've got the information from. That's from our spawning, our procedural. No, it's not. It's not open. But that's from our. If that'll work, I don't know. That's not what I want to add to it actually. Add component data, local transform. Yep, that's what I want to do. Scale just needs to be 1f, I think. Actually, no, 0.1f. Because everything should be. No, it might be 1f because we're actually making. Don't add too many things at once. Do one thing at a time. Play. That's probably sorry. Parent entity. It has a transform. Can I move it? No. How do I create linked? No, it's got children there. Right. Okay. So how do I? It's not updating anything for these guys. Did the render bounds work? I didn't even look at the render bounds. Hold on. No, we added it to the right script as well. We had to send it to the right thing. Parent, it's got render bounds. Okay. I don't know if they're valid. I don't think they are. Those numbers look really wrong to me. Okay. If I create this. Can I click on that? So you've got a physics collider with geometry. Yeah, not render bounds. You've got a physics collider. Okay. That's probably what I need to add to it. But if I move you, you actually do move. And all your children move as well. You have 3 children. There. Parent. Previous parent, render bounds. If I see you are 0.1, but if I move this, the position, come here, the position is staying the same. Okay. World to local tag. You do not have a world to local tag. I did see that somewhere in one of the things I was looking at. I might need to add stuff to these. So they've got world to local tag. You haven't. You've just got a simulate tag, which you do have. Okay, so that matches, but the children, no, you have a water local tag. For some reason you have a blend probe tag as well. I think that's because you're a imported model. Chunk render bounds. Chunk world render bounds. Parent, you have render bounds, which we don't actually need. That's not the correct thing here. World render bounds, no. We don't want world render bounds. We want physics collider. I'm going to press tab and see what this does here. Collider does not have create. Collider dot no. Collider does not have that. So physics dot bots collider dot create. Let's try that. Material is ambiguous reference between physics material. Why is that? What have you done up here? Okay. Don't need physics up here. Go away. Yeah. Sausage, eggs, and chips with toast and surf nuts. Very, very nice. I am extremely hungry. And that is weird because I've eaten today, so I don't know why I'm very hungry, but I am. Right, how are we doing now? Right, so now if I click on this, my only issue is that our parent entity is not in our entity subscene. So it's not moving. I don't know why it's not moving. Nope, that was posted 4 years ago. That's not what I mean. Nope, that's not it. It's up to you. Created entities not in the subscene. Outside entities to the subscene. Nope, that's not even Unity entities. That's not very helping. This is why I kind of want to create the parent entity. Rather than it being the created entity, I want it to be a yeah, instead of this being a create entity, I want it to instantiate a thing. But I want to instantiate a already created entity that has all the stuff on it, you know. So it's one of it's like that. It's a created entity that appears in the subscene here, not here outside of the subscene, because that is the subscene. If I close it, then you see the parent entity here is outside the subscene, which is not what I want. If I go to you and I come to here, all of you have got a local transform. Maybe I need to add a local transform to all of them as well to get that to work. Don't know why we're setting the position. I think you... I don't know. Also, I'm going to get rid of this one again for the moment because I want to check whether it needs the local toward compute transform thingamabob. I don't know if it does or not to show up, or whether other stuff I've done makes it work. No, other stuff done does make it work. Okay, so I don't need to compute thingamabob here. So this purely can be for adding components to this. So the ecb.add component, index new local transform, go. Let's see whether that works. It's yeah, he's tiny. Oh, it moves. Right, okay, I know what we've done here. Scale needs to be set to 1. And then your position needs to be set to 0. Okay. And save. And then your position needs to be set to... oh no, hold on. Maybe the box color is fine. I'm not sure on that one. But your position needs to be set to 0 and your scale needs to be set to 1. Because we've actually built the thing on half or 0.1 things. Okay. Oh, we're getting it. Right, this can go away now. Thank you for your thing. I probably need you back in. That can stay shrunk down for a minute. That's fine. Play, scene. There it is. There it is. Parent entity. Then we move it. And we move it. Ah. 1.5 by 1.5. Game. Hello. Hello. You are actually not. Interesting. You are not. Centered the way I thought it would be. You do have a physics glider. That's good. Does my game recognize it? It does not recognize the physics glider. That's okay. Okay, so that doesn't exist though. That's good. That's good. Giving them a local transform means now we're moving. So yeah, so I just need to build these. This is the problem. I'm creating an entity, but I don't think I'm building it correctly. Like, I'm not adding the components to it that you need to. Usually Unity takes care of all of that when you just do the pre-baker, it sorts it out, but I am not baking these are being created at runtime. So I need to find out how to set them on a certain layer as well. That's another one I need to do. I think just the parent needs to do that. Set entity layer. Nope. So they're doing one of the Cubic one. I was tempted to just copy what Glider Cat had done and make a series of it. He's obviously played it previously and is playing through again, because you look at him doing the tutorial and he's like, yes, this here, that one. So I might go in blind and give it a try, which I could absolutely do and make a video of it tomorrow. Or, well, I could also stream it. What do I normally stream on Mondays? Mobius. So, oh no, I want to carry on with Mobius because I'm enjoying that game. yeah. Also just got into that. I actually what was the other game I got? I got another one. Steam. Bring up Steam. Library. This one here. Artcraft, Rebuild the World. I brought that as well. Because I was going to do videos of that and haven't yet. So yeah, and then Industrial Annihilations had just had a big update, which is awesome. And I never got around to playing Shapes 2, and I brought that day of release. So there's all sorts of stuff. Oh, Microtopia as well. There's all sorts of things I brought that I intend to play, and I think a lot of it was because I honestly kind of thought that Oddsparks was not going to be 80 or 100 episodes long. And it's probably going to be easily over 100 episodes long. Yeah, just unless I start doing basically one thing a week, which would make my life a lot easier, I'll be honest with you. If I was making videos and I was just doing like, this is one day a week, like Mondays is this game, Tuesdays is that game, so on and so forth. The problem is that then I think that people lose interest in them if there's too big of a gap in between. Right, so got a physical collider. We've got a local to world. I don't know what this is, and it scares me that I don't know what this is. Also, I've just realised isn't this an archetype that I'm doing here? Can't we create an archetype? Yeah, Kari, yeah, Foundry, and yeah, that's the thing. And I need to. I want my channel to continue to grow. We just broke 3,400 yesterday 3,400. So I want to continue growing the channel, and the live streams, they don't do it. They don't do it. I'm not going to stop doing them. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to stop doing these live streams because I enjoy doing these. But they really don't. Unless I'm doing collabs with people, live streams don't really go anywhere. And I'm fully aware of that. And I'm programming on a live stream, which is not the most exciting thing at all in the world. But, you know, I need to try and do something so that I can not be a slave to the corporation for the rest of my life. So, yeah. So it's either work on this not live streaming or work on this whilst live streaming. But yeah. How do I set the layer of an entity? Some streamers make their streams in if I yes and no. Yeah, yes and no. The problem is I feel like if I was to make videos with the character, with me here, hello, I don't think they get the views. People that comment on the streams, but also interacting with chat when you're then watching a video as well is a bit different to it. So I don't know. There are ways for me to record it so that when I'm streaming, obviously the chat shows up and I'm here, but the recording doesn't have the avatar, doesn't have the chat on thing. on screen, but I'd still be talking to people that aren't there when you're watching the video. So I don't know. I don't know. You can always cut them up. You can always cut the videos up and actually do some editing on them. Oh my god, I can actually do some editing and like take the bits out and that sort of thing, which, you know, but there is no reason why I couldn't do both. There's no reason why I couldn't live stream like a game for 1 day a week or whatever, you know, we play a couple of hours of Foundry or whatever, and then I start Foundry again and do in video format what I do in the live stream, because then I know what I'm doing. I know, you know, like I'm playing through. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. I would like to get into Foundry, yeah, as early as possible and get going on it. But I could do a live stream of it one night and then the next morning record an episode of a playthrough, kind of what I did with the Crust. I was playing the Crust and I had two different, I had like the live stream version going and I had the single player one going, which had two different aspects of what I was doing on them. And I was experimenting on the live stream with things and then putting that to practice. He says, and killing loads of people. So I could do that. It's not like time is not a major problem, to be honest with you. Time is not a major, but the more videos, the more series I create, then the less I can do them, if that makes sense. It's like then it also becomes easier. The bigger the gap between episodes, the bigger the days between video episodes I do, the easier it is for me to do it, because sometimes I will have on my machine Timberborn and Oddsparks running at and I even had Factory Town as well. All three of them games running at the same time, just muted in the background. And the one that I was recording, I'd have open, while the other ones were in the background just doing stuff. Because you get to that point, you know. So yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We could absolutely try two different things. Like try I mean, I guess I'm gonna, from what I've seen in the videos and things and other bits and pieces, there's not easy mode and hard mode, but one is definitely harder than the other from what I've seen. So maybe the harder one could be the live streams and the easier one could be the videos. So if it all goes wrong on the live stream, we just restart and carry on. If it all goes wrong in the video series, it's a bit annoying. So no, good God, I've got 3. What's going on here? What do you want? Oh, sorry, another thing. So, yeah, okay, so many things to do and see and play with. But yeah, I think that might work. I think if I was to do, because there's so many changes in Foundry that's going to be coming. That galactic map looks stunning. That galactic map is, I've got hold on, let me where's the watch later thing?
Hello, welcome.
Pause. To show you how interested I was with that. I have a video right here of the watch later, how to make that style galactic map in Unity, because I've had this has actually been in the list for ages, and then when I saw Foundry, I was like, I must remember to do that, so I added it. So yeah, because that fascinated me how to do that sort of thing. But yeah, but the I think it would work if I did a live stream of Foundry, and we mucked about and learnt stuff and figured things out and did bits and pieces, and then I went and made a video with that knowledge, going, aha, so I can do this, and then hopefully the videos won't drag along so much, because a lot of the stuff I do, and I'm probably my own worst critic for it, does absolutely drag. It absolutely drags. It's very there's a lot of stuff where it's so slow, and that's my own fault, because I don't have time usually to leave the game running to catch up with stuff, which is where it comes in that if I have more videos on the go, more games on the go I should say, there's a bigger gap in between them, which means I can have the game just sit in the background doing, you know, catching up with whatever for a few hours, rather than having to record every morning for an episode to go out the very next day, which is what's happened a few times, especially with things like Timberborn and that. I've very much had the whole the video goes up at midday, and then the next morning, so sort of 20 hours later, I'm recording the next episode that has to go up the day after, so there's been no time in between to actually play, which is why nothing happens. It doesn't progress very faster. Whereas now I've got 3 on the go, at least one day I can have Timberborn in the background doing nothing, and if I had like a 4th one maybe, but the problem is then you end up going too many. Yeah, so and I have a full-time job which gets in the way. Damn, having to have money to live. Why can't we move beyond that now? Why can't we move beyond money? That'd be so much nicer. Is there anything else in here? There's a bevel radius. What else is in the bevel radius? Enable collisions. No, that's not a thing. I'm sure it would be in the physics collider would be where you'd set the layer. Maybe not in the bots collider. Yeah. You mentioned it. You mentioned that before, Wanderer, but still, to be honest with you, I thought there was 2 for some reason. I don't know why. Right. Anyway, right. How can I look up this box geometry? Can I look at the geometry? What was that all about? Oop. Center orientation size bevel. Size center orientation bevel. Okay, so that's not what I want to do. What about physics collider? Oh, this is unsafe code. Oh, mind you, this is decompiled unsafe code. It may be right there. So we can set. Well, hold on. So we just create a value and a unique, right? That's not one. Where do you set the layers? I remember didn't we have this issue before where I couldn't figure out how to do this? Because I couldn't see in here anywhere where the physical layer was. Ah, here it is. Collision filter under the physics collider. Right? So if I go to my parent entity, we have a collision filter. Belongs to everything, collides with everything. CPU socket belongs to 9, collides with nothing. Right? But that definitely does hit that one there, okay? Size is 22. Parent entity. Size is 2.2. Right, so I've got the size wrong on this here, the physics collider. We don't want to times it by 0.1. I get why it's doing that. I do understand why it's doing that. I get that because it's taking that information from the other spawner we have, where I'm shrinking everything down by 0.1 to make it fit. So that I can't complain about that. So does that mean I can come here and go? There's no collides with. Okay, so that's physics collider. How do I get that? Unity physics collider, because it's under the physics collider setting, isn't it? Yeah. There's a geometry. There's a material. There's a collision filter. Right, go to the scene. Let's move this up to 1.05 and 1.05, which puts it right in the corner. Actually, let's make it 2.05 at 2 and 2. Okay, go to the game. And no, it still doesn't collide with it. Okay. Let's change your collision filter to be nothing and nothing, and then 9. No, you still do not actually have a collision with this. Okay. If I put you down next to it though and click on this, you have physical collider, which is 2215. You are 2215. I can edit this. Why can I edit this but can't edit that one? That concerns me. 90 group index 0. 91 group index 0. Right. I'm going to buffer linked entity group. You've got. Why have you got 4 linked entity groups? Oh, but cancel that. You. No, you've got 4 linked entity groups. You don't have any linked entity groups, so I probably need to do that as well. The dynamic buffers, that's our data. GUI is our data as well. What's comfort? Response to collisions. Is unique response to collisions, that's fine. Physics world index. You don't have a physics world index. Well, physics world index, that should be an easy one. Entity manager, add component data. New unity.physics world index. Value equals 0. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Value does not exist in the current context. Okay. Oh, okay, so this one might not have a value function. Nope. There's no okay. This is what index. Oh. Do I do that? Is that it? No, that's still not valid. And type data. Can that be used as a parameter? There's no box conversion from physics world index to component data. Okay. Hold on. Physics world index. Let me just Google that thing because I'm very confused. Shared component that belongs to entities in the physics world. That's shared component data. Oh, that's no longer valid. What's this? Add shared component managed. There we go. It's a shared component. Awesome. Right. We are learning. We are learning. So how do I find the collision world? It was listed on the physics collider, but the physics collider doesn't have all that information in it. Value equals unity to physics. Okay. Physics collider dot. There is no physics collider dot. Create compound element. No. Comma. No, you don't have anything in there. Oh, what do? 0. No. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. 2.05. I'm just going to move that instantly away. Hey. Awesome. It's in the scene. Cool. Whoa. Okay, still. Okay, so I've given it a physical world index. It is now interacting with my world. That is awesome. However, it is doing something very bizarre. It's huge. It's huge. Maybe it should be times 0.5. Hold on. Times 0. 0.1 F. Prime 0.1 F. Okay. Because the box collider might be in physical numbers, not relative to the entity. Wait. Still there. Oh, it snaps to it as well. That's interesting. Okay, that's fine. Twice is 2.0.1. It's weird. It's kind of snapping to the center of it. So it's like the mouse is definitely seeing it there, but it's still allowing me to place the thing on top of it. Well, there's something weird happening there as well. What's that all about? Can we move you to 5.05 and 5.05 away from the edge? Right, so I'm hitting something randomly there and not here. Okay, so your center's off. However, you are still saying you are valid, which is strange. Yeah, I wish I could see your physical. What is this? Because this should be 22 by 1 by. Yeah. Let's see here. So okay, so it's gone invalid now. Okay, so it's that the thing wasn't tall enough, but it's not lined up, the incorrect size, but it is hitting it, which is a good thing. Okay, so the geometry is working. It's got a physical world index. I just need to hit the collision filter. Can I? I think 9. Okay, so you don't hit anything. So what about you? What's your collision filter settings? 2, nothing. Really? Why are you 2? Okay, let's change your collision filter to be 2. Put that down. What are your collision filter settings now? 9. So then this should be 9, correct? Okay, so if I take another one and I do this, that's invalid. However, that is valid. So 2 and 5. So your collision filter data is 2 for the ghost, but the actual socket in the world is 9, but it's not interacting with that anymore. But that is definitely invalid there. Okay, I need to edit this collision filter, but it's not set to the correct thing. What else are you possibly missing? So buildable object data is ours. Sorry, this one. Buildable is our local to wise. Data is ours. Dynamic buffer is ours. GUI is ours. So we've got a physics collider, a physics world, a scene selection, and a scene tag. Let's add both of those. Add component data. parent new scene selection. Is another shared component? It is indeed. Okay, and then entity manager, not random mesh array. Nope. Dot add. I'm going to go with shared component manage. It's not that. Parent new new scene tag. Right. I don't know whether I need to fill those information or not, but let's just add them empty and see what Unity does. Well, it's alive. Scene tag scene entity must not reference entity null. We have destroyed the entity. No! Okay, that's fine. Let's put this down. Let's see what your scene tag is. Because your scene tag was getting the scene selection. Yeah, scene selection. How do I get this? Status loaded, not yet processed, loading, failed to load. Right. Where's he is? I can't, oh, that's right. Here. Bloop. Click this. It comes up with the wrong thing. It comes up with a prefab. Your aspects, you've got a collider aspect. Oh, okay, that's new. Changing shared values in GUI. How do I find scene tag? The root entity of the subscene. What is the root entity of the subscene? This one, which is this scene down here. But how do I find that one? If I need to, it would be so much easier if I could just instantiate something that's already exists and then just modify the thing. Like the data box prefab, for instance, if I could just instantiate that instead of creating a new entity. Why Neko, thank you very, very much for the follow. I hope you have been having a very good day. I'm bashing my head against the, I'm very confused. Is there any way I can create the entity from I see more Unity devs. I'm certainly trying. I'm certainly trying to be a Unity dev. Certainly trying. Could I could I still trying to learn Unreal? Unreal. I've said this many times. Unreal is one that just I get confused with. I don't think their workflow's as easy. He says, staring at lines of code for basically, I've been looking at this script for 3 streams now of 3+ hour streams. I'm just wondering if I could. Obviously, I don't want to do this in start. I want to do this when I call upon it. And we're going to make this a singleton because that's just the easiest way for the system to look for it. Could I call the singleton and send an entity in to it? Because the problem is that a mono behavior can't bake an entity. But if we bake an entity here, send this information along with an entity, like this one, for instance, to the mono behavior. Then the mono behavior spawns that entity. I know, because I think the problem is this. I think the problem is instantiating here doesn't work. But instantiating an ICE system, it does work, but it doesn't work the same way. But the entity manager works differently here than it does in an ICE system. And maybe we could spawn it in the ICE system, send it over to the mono behavior. The mono behavior can adjust it and do all the bits and pieces to it. It's just the parent we want, isn't it? The children have got the local transform, and that's, I think, all we need for them. The parent's the one that needs, like, the Could I do that? Could I spawn a parent, send it to the mono behavior, have the mono behavior put the children on it, and then send it back, and then it would end up in the correct scene? I really want to try that. I'm having all sorts of the main huge problem I have with trying to convert this whole script into an ICE system, which is what I'd much prefer to do. I'd much rather have it running on the ICE system side than the entity side, is the fact that if we come down here, here, mesh renderer. Mesh renderer is not a nullable component and therefore cannot be run on the ICE system side, and it is required to generate meshes at runtime. All of Unity's documentation about generating a mesh at runtime is mono behaviors creating entities, not entities and ICE systems doing the entity side. And it's just like, it's so annoying, because as soon as you convert a material to an entity, it simply becomes an index, not a physical material. And the where is it? The render mesh utility, which can create and add stuff to meshes at runtime by the entity graphics system, requires a material array. A physical material, not an index, but a physical material. Well, you know, not physical, but an actual, it requires a material, not a material index. which is just so stupid that the render mesh array, which is part of the entity graphics system, doesn't work with the entity's graphics index system. It seems a little daft to me that they've done that. Very weird. Very, very weird. Also, I'm sure all of this can be an archetype. I've said that before, but maybe rather than doing all this, I can send an entity. I can spawn an entity in the AI system, which is what I want to do. Send the entity over, spawn a blank entity. So we can yeah, I've tried it in a system base as well, although I haven't tried it in a system base since I had issues with it, and I went back to the mono behavior to get it working, and it's working now. But I haven't tried the system based version, which can do managed components, can't it, and nullable components. The problem though is if I make it an I system and put it in the entity subscene, when the material gets converted, when the mesh renderer gets converted, it's no longer a material. It is an index. It becomes a material mesh here. And the mesh info just literally becomes an index. It becomes a number. And I can't send that number into the mesh renderer to generate, to copy it. So I don't know how to where is it here? I don't know how to create the mesh render array. Requires an array of materials and an array of meshes, which is also another stupid system, because if you give it more than one mesh, it only ever renders the first mesh. So why would you give it an array of meshes? It's just yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something with that one there, but I've had to basically run it 3 times to get my 3 different meshes and add them as children of a parent component, which in itself, creating an entity from scratch, yeah, I was bashing my head against the wall trying to figure it out, because I can't. The issue that we have is that I can't pre-bake any of these models because they can be generated by the player at runtime. The player can create a socket for his processor that could be 10 pins long and 3 pins wide, or they can make it 3 pins wide and 10 pins long. You don't know what the player's going to do when they make their sockets and their processors to put things in. So they've got to be made at runtime. And I can't pre-bake them because otherwise I'd have to pre-bake a million different models because I don't know what size they're going to be doing. So it's easier to generate them at runtime. But I can't you can't generate them all at runtime in an I system because I don't know how to transfer the materials over. It was just a weird. This is the script that I got from Unity. This is the actual script from the Unity, the Unity script and API, and it does some weird things. Like it's creating a job to instantiate a prefab, and sending in an entity count that's never used to the job. So I don't know why that's being sent in. When the entity count here is being used for how many you want to schedule, it shouldn't be in the job, so I don't know what that's about. But they create the entity outside of here with the entity manager, so you've got to wait for the entity manager to sync, and then they create a job to do it. But then I suppose the idea is that the job can create 1,000 entities off of the one here. So although this is a sync point, this is not. So yeah, so I kind of get that. I just don't get why they send the entity count into the the job. It's not used. It's never used in the job. It's complete oversight. The documentation is a little strange. And they're doing the old style thing here of doing the whole create a spawn handle, create a handle and then schedule the job, rather than doing it at the end here, the .schedule thing, which they could do. So either this script that I found is very old, they haven't updated it, or it was written by two different people. But I don't know. It's it works though. It works. It works. Yeah. Well, that was the. Let's see if I can go and find it again. Hold on. Turbo's awesome. Turbo's awesome. WAN's. I haven't watched WAN stuff in a while actually. Accommodate some entity. So. That's not the one I wanted. This one, real-time entity creation. Update it. So it's part of the entity graphics package, which is different, but I don't know why entity. I don't know what the difference between entities and entities graphics is. So I might be trying to create meshes at runtime, and this is for something else, but it does work. So yeah. But it says 1.4.12, which I don't know what version we're on now. What version are we on for the entity graphics system? Entity graphics is A. So I have the latest version installed, which is 1.3.2. The Unity documents tells me entity graphics 1.4.12. There's a few things I need to update in here, I know, but that goes to 1.3. That. Mind you, it does say for 2022.3, and I'm using Unity 6. Is entity graphics no longer a thing? Has it changed? Am I looking at documentation that might be? I mean, it's working. I'm not gonna knock it. It is working. Let me go to the URP samples on their GitHub page, and they were last updated 6 months ago, apparently. Demonstrates using a mesh with multiple submeshes. I actually wanted that. That's what I wanted. I should have looked into documentation a lot deeper than just finding the first thing that worked. Because the original version, in fact, the version that we've got rid of it now, but the original one that I had creates an object. Well, hold on. If we go up to here, the advanced multi thing here, which is the what this started life off as was one of the cat-like coding scripts. Which cat-like coding is fantastic, but I generate all the bits and pieces here, but instead of creating three meshes, I created one and then I just added 3 submeshes, and it worked fine for generating a game object. But I then couldn't convert that game object into an entity Because when I told it to do that, it only took the first mesh, the first submesh. It didn't take the others. Maybe I should download the URP graphic samples and have a look at them. Although, no, it does say they was updated to Unity 6 months ago. So they still work in Unity 6. It might just be that 2022 has a different version of graphic, or they've messed up the something or other, I don't know, but... Maybe I should go and have a look at the submeshes, yeah. Maybe I should look at that. How to convert... Does this convert submeshes into... contains a single game object which has a mesh with 3 submeshes and separate materials. Also, as entity supports only a single material per entity, these kinds of game objects will be baked into separate entities. Okay, that's fine, but doesn't do it at runtime. That's not going to help me, actually. I think I've seen that before. Yeah, so that's all to do with baking, which doesn't work. I can't do baking because you can't bake at runtime. So this is working. This is working. All I need to do is I need to probably, if I can generate an entity or spawn an entity, if I can use a system to spawn an entity, even if it's an empty entity, just a generic prefab, which I have one here called parent entity, which has nothing on it at all. But if I spawn it in using the entity manager in an I system, it appears in the entity subscene. Okay, so like I'm doing here, if I push 1, boom, it spawns my ghost here in the subscene. It's here in the entity subscene. Okay, boom. However, the one that's been spawned by the mono behavior is here outside of the subscene, and it gets deleted because I've still added the wrong thing to it. I can't add that to it. Can't add the scene tag to it because I don't know how the scene tag works and it breaks it. Okay, boom. Yeah, my unknown entity, my parent entity that I'm generating here, is created outside of the entity subscene, which means it's having problems interacting with stuff within the subscene. It is being spawned and it is working, don't get me wrong, it does exist, you know, but it's not getting the right things because I can, like, my collisions aren't working with it, even though it's on the same thing. And then it actually does this, so the collisions are working but aren't working. They're doing something really funky, which is just odd, because this is weird. This is weird. You create a physics collider here with box geometry. You've got a bevel radius, okay, that's fine, and you create it with the box geometry, but there's more stuff here. There's like response to collisions is unique, material properties and collision filters, which I don't know how to get to in here. So can I do is unique? No, because is unique isn't a valid thing. So how do I... Yeah, that's not a thing for the... Oh, that's box geometry. Hold on, what about if we go... So this has got a value. All it's got is a value equals Unity Physics Box Collider. It's not got a is unique. So I don't know how to, even though in Unity they're all listed under the Physics Collider, half these options are not actually here. the physics collider component. Each collider also has a collision filter. Ah, okay. So can I go entity manager dot add component data parent new unity dot physics dot collision filter. Ah, there we go. Right, so boom. Okay. This doesn't look like this. That was a parameter. Oh, so this is another shared component, shared managed component. Nope. It's not. Can it be used like a parameter? It's direct method. Third box conversions collision filter to I component data. Right. So that should be a shared component managed then, right? But no, that's not right. Shared component data managed. Okay, so how do I make colliders leak at runtime? Oh, unity blah. This is unity dot physics collider equals get collider, and then if I go collider dot value dot is unique. Okay, I can't set that here, but what I can do is, rather than get the entity going here, I can just go unity physics collider collider dot make unique parent false. Oop. Is unique. You can only get it. What if I want to turn it off? What if I don't want to make it unique? Make a new physics collider. Collider dot value dot value. I've had this before. I have to go value a couple of times. Get collision filter, set collision filter. Collides with nothing belongs to 9. get component physics collider. That's not going to work because the physics collider doesn't exist here. I need entity manager dot get component data physics collider parent. There we go. And then we can set this, and then I think we need to. Well, let's try that first. But I think I need to then set this back again. I need to add it or update it or whatever. Play. I've got one other project out. I've never done any game jams. I'm way too slow at getting anything done for that. Okay, right. So 0 2, yeah, because I'm using physical numbers. Yeah, that works. That makes sense. Okay, but I do have a thing out on itch. I made a breakout clone. Yeah, press that one there. There it is. Boom. There. It's completely free. It's a hex breaker thing, and I did it so that I could learn how Unity's entity component system worked. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. Very frustrating. I've got a whole series out on that for that sort of thing. So it was all done on live streams. All done on live streams. So this is 03. So how do I? Do I have to go? Is it one? I don't know if it's like that. Was it like that? That's really wow. The Unity documentations has some really unhelpful code. You want to set the collision filter here. Set the collision filter to collision.0, and that's the only way we're going to tell you how to do it. Runtime collider collation. Well, that's kind of what I need. Oh yes, blob assets. Oh, sorry, this must be 1.9, isn't it? Right. Yeah, it's a downloadable, just an unzippable file because yeah, I didn't do any. I don't even know whether WebGL can do any stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, WebGL can't do that. It's complete overkill for what it is. It's not belongs to nothing, right? Okay. Collides with nothing. Yeah, WebGL can't. Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, as I said, it's yeah, using dots and the entity component system for a project like Breakout is completely over the top. But I did it because I wanted to learn, and it's much easier to learn how to write a game if the game's already been written. If that makes sense, you know. Cloning something so you already know what the end result is going to be, and changing the process was just simpler in my brain. Right, so the collision filter is working but not working. I don't know how to do. I don't remember bit shifting. No, I don't want to do it via name. Something of runtime. Oh, have I got this the wrong way around? Is that what I'm doing? Right there. I remember you can't just put in. You can't just put in 9 and it joins layer 9. The thing. I'm also tired. This is definitely there. It is. There it is. There it is. Thank you. I had it shifted in the wrong direction. That was the problem. So there you go. So now it belongs to layer 9, which means if I go into my game, bring this out here, it doesn't collide with it still. No, it doesn't collide with it. Okay. However, it's not doing the weird snappy thing to it now, which is fine. Oh, hold on. It may not be doing a weird snappy thing because of the Y layer may be incorrect. Nope, it's still not doing the weird layer thing. Interesting, right? What is your collision filter? So you belong to 2 and you collided with nothing. Right, but if I put you down and then I select this socket and come down to this filter, you belong to 9 and collide with 0. If I bring a new one up, you definitely collide with that, but you don't collide with this one. Okay, your size is 2215. However, you are shrunk down to be 0.1 size. So you are, if I go you to 2215, we'll just change you to be mega size. Nope, you are completely ignoring that thing there. And I'm pretty sure it's because of one of 2 things. Well, one of 3 things. One, it's not in the same subscene, so it's not being interacted with. 2, my scene selection is 0. I don't know how to create. I don't know how to change that. GUI is 8B7FD. 8B7FD. You don't have any scene selection stuff. Okay, so the scene GUI is here. How do I get the scene selection GUI? And how do I get the scene tag? How do I find this? This is what I want to generate an entity, because it will fill all this information in for me. Then I can just send it off somewhere, and it'll make life so much simpler. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and if I give it an invalid scene tag, it ends up deleting the entity because it doesn't know where it belongs. But that makes sense. Okay, so this, the physics collider should be this size. This is the correct size for it. It's just in the wrong scene. I could generate a blank entity with all the information I need, so it bakes it, and then we spawn it. Doesn't have a mesh render on it, which would be valid, because I don't even think if I do this, one of these down here, you don't have a mesh render, or you do? You no, you've got the physics colliders and stuff, but you don't have any mesh rendering stuff. That's all done in the children. You've also got render bounds, but you have no physics collider. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Ah, yes, I did get this wrong. I thought I got this wrong. That the model wasn't the correct size. It's not centered. So when I made the model, I must have messed up and put it one unit over somewhere. Yeah, so what if I created something that had a transform position on it? Physics collider, so a box collider, generic box collider on it. We can always set the box collider ourselves. And that should be all I need, right? Well, I've got one. I've got one here. However, I am yawning a lot, so this may have to come to an end soon. Let's add a box collider to this guy. Oh, there you go. Now I'll convert to a physics one. Transform will convert up there. That's fine. You have no tag. You're on the same layer. What? Okay. You no longer have the script on here, do you? You have the baker. Oh, that might work for us, actually. Let's turn that on. Let's load the baker up. Let's come up here. Game object. Parent. Fab. Oh wow. Yep, get tired. Okay, have a good one. Thank you very much for coming by, and thank you for the follow. Your parent prefab. I don't really want to do that, do I? That's close enough. Parent will do. Add component entity parent free player is blah blah blah. Transducers. This will be a dynamic. Okay. Let's go to my advanced thing here. Let's go up here. Change this to make. Parent entity prefab. Make this public. I always need to make this a singleton, which I don't remember how to do. Singleton's done right. I think I've looked at this page 100 different times. And then we just come up here and we go boop. Static singleton. What? Oh, that needs to be this, doesn't it? Boop. There you go. Boop. And let's scroll down to here. Where's the create entity? And then I'm going to go underscore entity underscore parent prefab, and let's go down here, and I want to comment out that one and I want to comment out all of that. And do that. Okay. Now parent prefab needs to be added to this. That's fine, we can do that here. Doop, 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 boop. Okay, let's hit play and see if anything works happens. Nothing should generate. Nope, because we have nothing here now anymore. Awesome. Stop. Save. So what I want to do then is I want to go. Let's just go into our input system. Input buffer. Input. Keyboard input system. This one here. Boom, boom, boom. The grid action. Do I still have the grid action thing? Where is it? Under settings. Did I put on the setting? Whoa, what the? Nope, didn't put on the settings. Where did I put the? Oh, there it is. Game control. Oh. Hi. I need to reset these because a lot of these are wrong. I watched some more videos on this and a lot of them are wrong. There isn't a grid actions, is there? No. Yes, there is. Toggle grid. G. Grid action. Ooh. On update. Oh, we can do a keyboard thing here, can't we? Let's do keyboard dot space. Let's press this frame. Then I want to go. Can I just call it instance dot you can't call make. Why do I call it make? I don't know. Make. Okay, and we need to send in a thing here. You're a system base. You're not what I want. You're not what I want then. Let's actually change you to be keyboard for testing 999. Where does keyboard for testing go? Input buffer. And then here. I think it's in the placement system that I'm looking up, isn't it? Right, okay, but I also have a 99 for the X key. Oh, that was my delete. It wasn't working, so I cancelled it. Okay. Base 999. I want to go entity E equals system API dot get into the not get singleton entity, get singleton parent. I can't remember what I called it. What did I call it? Parent prefab tag. Prefab. Okay. E. Do I have an entity manager? I've got to have an entity manager here, haven't I? That needs to be states.entity manager. That's what I need to do. So I need to do state.entity manager instantiate. We have sent in an instantiated thing. So now I should be able to come down here. Scroll. And I should even be able to get rid of these soon. You should just become parent prefab. Save. Okay. It's there. It's here. It exists. It's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. It's not doing the stuff yet. That's because I haven't set it up for the stuff yet. But it's doing the thing, and it's spawning the thing in the correct place. It's spawning it inside the entity subscene, which means I can interact with it. Hopefully. I need to set up a ghost, but it can't be part of the ghost because it isn't. You don't have an ID because you're not part of that system anymore. We're moving away from this system. So this needs to be rewritten, but I don't want to rewrite it just yet. I just want it to work. If ghost is not equals entity.null, blah, 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 blah. Copy. Ghost. Just send the ghost in. I'm stretching it. Will that work? Will that work? Hopefully it works. I want to go to bed. Okay, space. No. It spawned it, but it's not movable. Why is it not movable? 1. Okay, that's interesting. So it didn't delete the entities. It doesn't have an intensity group to it. Look at that. All that code, all that there has been replaced by that line. Because that is running in an ice system and exists already. So all that boilerplate code, all that for that there. Gary Arkham, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a good day. I need to get back into play some more code. We still haven't managed to rescue those drones. I've just been off it for the last 2 weeks. Doesn't have a linked entity group. Can I just add that to the prefab? Can I cheat? Can I add linked entity group authoring? Can I do that? It didn't delete them. Okay. Base. Parent entity. Get a release date. Ooh. Ooh. How do we add this to the linked? So long as you're not planning a release date in the next 5 minutes, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Do you want to open 0.3? So I need to start again. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Have to start all over again. Oh. I like starting again. It's fine. It's soon for that too. Oh, okay. Phew. Okay. I was going to say because I'm tired. I want to go to bed in a minute. That's going to be good. But I do hope it's all going very well. I hope you're excited for this coming along. You're going to be actually sending it out there into the world. Yeah, new changes to train. 0.3 generation doesn't give you okie dokie. Excited and exhausted. I haven't even got my game to the point of this working and I'm already exhausted. So I can only imagine. Foundry and Catfinder is released in May and it'll be very bad time to say, oh well, you know. There's a lot of games. Because Icario's got its own little niche in there somewhere, so. But I think if you look out on the horizon, no matter what month you choose, no matter what month you choose, there's going to be some game being released. So yes, I do look forward to that, and hopefully we can continue the Wednesday Icaria. Or some other day Icaria. Maybe if it comes out a different day, obviously we'll play it different day. So more to do, plenty to see. Awesome. Not enough days in the week, not enough hours in the day. That's the problem. I need to ECB dot add append to buffer. Index comma parent comma linked entity group dot I think that's what I have to do to add myself to its buffer. Excuse me. Aha! Aha! It's linked. It's linked. It's linked. It's over there still, but it's linked. So now if I push escape, it deletes it. Space. Yay. Yay. Okay. Spawn. Delete. Spawn. Delete. And it deletes all the children as well. Yay. So the linked entity group is working. Cool. Now all I have to do is get it moving. Why is it not moving? Did I add a different tag to this? No. There's no additional tag to this. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, yeah, no, that makes escape. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So... I don't know why that's happening. You're being spawned in, but you're not. Well, actually, I know why that's happening because I'm absolutely hacking into the input system and doing stuff that I shouldn't be doing because I'm just overwriting the ghost here. Don't know why the movement isn't working though. Move ghost drop. Oh, because you need a ghost data dot tag. That's why you're not getting the ghost data. That makes sense. I'm not adding the ghost data to it. And I can't do that. Oh, yes, I can. State.entityManager.add component. New ghost data, not ghost data. It's actually no, this should work. Why is this wrong? Yeah, because for some bizarre reason, the entity manager requires add component data, whereas the entity component buffer only requires add component, because there is no add component data in the entity command buffer, because that's a complete oversight by Unity. The naming conventions are different on both of them, even though they're both the same thing. Because we're adding a component data here, not adding the component. So, bad Unity. Bad Unity. Any excuse to make my code look fantastic and not be that I'm failing desperately. It's pink. That's new. Entity has an invalid out of bounds index to a mesh or material. That is correct, because when it's spawned, it is spawned here with a null material mesh index, and I don't know why. I kind of ignored it because it was working. But if I click it, it resets it back to 0, which is strange. Okay. I don't quite know what it's doing with the following. It rotates. Oh, its center of mass is off. Its center is off by, oh dear, and it's pink. And its center of mass is completely off, which is okay. That's a small. Oh, hang on. it's colliding with itself, maybe? It might be colliding with itself. Hold on. Oh god. Wait, why can't I change the why can't I change the collision filters? Why can't I change the collision filters? It's got a box collider that has a size of 1 by 1 by 1. Not the size of the thing that I want it to be. And this is, I don't know why. It would be that it couldn't add the material on there because the material info index was invalid. Which absolutely makes perfect sense because I'm not actually giving it a material index at all. I kind of figured that's what this is supposed to do, but it doesn't, I guess. So yeah. You also have a submesh index, which I didn't realize. I didn't see that there previously. That's got a submesh index. That might have been useful earlier on to know, but that's okay. Render mesh description, was that the one that was going wrong? Hold on, what's the thing that was going wrong? No, it was, yes, the render mesh array. The render mesh array has an invalid, has a null material, but if I click it, it resets to 0. But if I click off the entity back on it again, it's invalid. Mesh material mesh indices are 0. Render mesh array, that's this thing. Material mesh index equals null. So I need to set this, but I don't know how to set this. I don't know what material mesh index is. Because I don't know, I'll be honest with you. This component and this component are utterly brand spanking new to me, and the Unity documentation comes from the future. So I'll go render mesh array in entity graphics. Yep. I'll go to the latest version on the Unity documentation, which is apparently version 1.4.12 is the latest version of entities graphics. Go into Unity. I'll have a quick look at the package manager to make sure I'm up to date. And my version, which cannot be updated anymore, is 1.3.2. Yet the version on the documentation is 1.4.12. So it comes from the future. Let's need to update entities to do that. I don't know. Is there any way you can see? Okay, no, apparently there is a 1.4.12, right? Okay. So why can I not update to it? See other versions. Yeah. What? What? Probably need to update entities. Yep. That's probably why. Okay. That also might be why things aren't working properly, because I'm using APIs that don't exist. So yeah. Right. You know what? Okay, let's stop for today. Let's stop for today. Let me just select all. I'm going to update all of those. To the latest version, and we will come back next time and see my entire project fall apart and explode because because yeah. Okay, so yeah, that might be the problem. That might be, well, not the problem, but might be a problem. I don't know. But let's update, and we shall come back next time and carry on from there. So yeah, okie dokie. Let's go to here. Right. Oh. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yes. Yawny McYawn. Many yours. No, it's still telling me I can't update to it. Update to the latest version. Stop it. Might have to go through each and every one of the things and actually click the show latest version because they might be broken. Who knows? But anyway, we're going to leave this one here. We'll be back tomorrow with some more of the Mobius machine, doing things and bits and pieces and stuff. So, yep. And then we will be back to program on Tuesday, probably, depending on when the Caria launches. When are you actually announcing the launch? The launch when? As in, I completely forgot what I was saying as I was in the middle of saying it. This happened a few times to me recently. Maybe I'm losing my mind. I don't know. Maybe my head is as empty as my physical form is right now, or my digital form is right now. Yeah. Okay. Why is this refresh? Yes, I will probably be asleep. You are correct. So, yeah. Okay, thank you very much for watching, everybody. We're still getting a Steam page update ready. Awesome. Sometime later tonight. Cool. Yes. Well, I will be going to bed and yeah, we'll see whenever it goes live. I probably won't be going live instantly because I'll probably be at work or asleep or something. But we will absolutely be jumping back into Acaria sometime soon. Get an email. Awesome. Thank you very much. We will wait with anticipation, but for now, bed calls. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I do hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, have fun.